What's good, everybody? Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
It's Tuesday, and we're going to do some sound design today. Hey, Monad, welcome. I'm finishing up my coffee via straw, and we're going to get in and do some sound design things in Phase Plan. I think that I'm going to start working on a new preset pack. For you guys, if you have to go at any point in time during the stream, like I'm not going to try to keep you or anything, but probably towards the end, I'm going to be doing a giveaway because we're currently just hit 7,200 subscribers. So you're going to hear me say that a few times throughout the stream. But yeah, whoever's here, I'll probably just do a raffle or a giveaway or something. And then I'll send you guys a DM on Discord and send you whatever pack you want that I particularly have on my website. So yeah. If you guys haven't noticed, I've got a new setup. It's not done yet, but I really like that I'm able to get this backdrop in. You can see my laptop over here. I'm using my TV as my big screen. And then I've got myself a new trackpad, which is the Apple trackpad or whatever. And then I've also gotten myself a new keyboard, which is a Keychron. And I'm pretty happy with it so far. But the idea with this is that I'm trying to close the laptop and then have a second monitor right here actually, and close that and try to save the screen and the keyboard and the dust and stuff from having to use that. So I'll just have a dual setup, and then I can kind of be a little bit more versatile in that way. So hey, Antoine, what's up? So yeah, I'm gonna finish up my coffee. How are you guys doing? Let's have a quick discussion. What's going on in your guys' lives, and then we'll get started. If that sounds good to you, it sounds good to me anyway. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys like the way that this looks for the camera and stuff? I'm quite pleased with it, to be honest. And not only that, but everything works, luckily. Hey, robot, how's it going? What is going on? Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing a new... Look how satisfied he is. How the set is cool, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm happy, because it's my personal workspace, and I mean, like, in an ideal situation, I would have monitors and stuff, but to be honest, like, I don't want to wake my brother up. He works at night. And then also, like, my desk is in a corner of the room. Hey, Greedo. And I don't think that it would be smart to put two speakers in the corner. Now, I do have a sub pack coming, so we are doing the giveaway for the sub pack that I have now. But the one that is coming in March, maybe, depending on pre-orders, March, April, should be pretty nice. And so that'll be there. And then maybe I'll be able to kind of implement that instead. Looks very inspirational. That's the key. That's the key, is inspirational. I feel like this is a good kind of colorful environment to be inspired. And I get a lot of shit for it, of being like, yo, man, like, what's up with the fantasy atmosphere? And I'm like, well, like, who cares if it looks nice, So what if I'm almost 30? I don't give a shit. I was a circus performer for a living, for fuck's sake. Hey, Baz, how's it going? We're going to get started in just a second. I'm just finishing my coffee. How dare you tell me that my forced background is childish? I don't know. It's something, and it's a really cheap fix as opposed to painting or putting something else off. Fantasy is everything pretty much. Yeah, your reality is a fantasy. How's that? No, I'm kidding, but okay, almost done. All right, so if you're just popping in, I was just telling everybody that we just hit... We're creatives, right? Pretty much. Or supposed to be anyways. Is this all the real estate? Is this as close to my desk as I can get? It seems like it. All right, well, that's fine. So I was just telling you guys, or telling the chat that we are doing a giveaway today, probably towards the end of the stream. If you are present towards the end of the stream, I don't think I'm going to go for like 8 hours today or whatever because I've got class at 8 and then I would like to go to bed somewhat early. Hey Hako, how are you? But yeah, I'm going to be giving away a sample pack off my website today towards the end of the stream. So if you guys take off for whatever reason and you guys pop back in and catch the end of it, then you'll be entered for the giveaway or whatever. Good, man. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm doing good. I had a good training day yesterday. I'm just kind of on the YouTube grind, you know? All right. So yeah, with all that being said, I think I'm going to be starting a new kind of preset pack for Faceplant. And one idea that I had for this was I was thinking about doing like another bass pack, but also incorporating the generator to go along with it, because that's kind of like what the overall theme of kind of what I've been doing is. So maybe, I mean, I've got a ton that I've already given out for free and all that, but I was kind of thinking about either doing that or doing some kind of drums, but it's kind of hard to like make a sample pack of drums that really stand out these days because there's so many good ones. Kind of curious as to what your guys' thoughts are on drum sample packs. And to be honest, the one that I do feel like I could have done a lot better with the Ether pack, but that was the first pack that I ever released. But even still, you know, I don't know. That's an interesting thing to think about. There would have to be something different that makes that unique. And these days, like drums are a dime a dozen. You know, actually $1 a dozen. So a penny, I guess, would be the way to describe it. IDM style drums, well, it's kind of what the Ether pack was, right? At least for me. So like my kind of IDM and stuff was like supposed to be like really heavy stuff. I guess it's like glitch stuff or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's all out there. So I don't know, we'll see. Let's go ahead and get some stuff done though. I'm going to probably take off my sweater here in just a second because I'm getting hot, but let's go ahead and pull that up. And yeah, we'll start with this. I'm going to go ahead and put a limiter on this. I used to have this as a default template on the master, but every time I kept opening up a new project, it would like crash the plugin. And I'm like, well, what's the point of having a template if it crashes all your plugins and you have to reload them anyways? Let's go ahead and start with a sine wave. You know what would be cool is like if Keychron or like one of these computer things came out with like velocity style keys, but it was an actual keyboard. Like that'd be awesome. Some drums that I've always had a hard time finding are those Saruda style smacks that feel kind of dark while still smacking. Saruda style snares. Dude, I'll take a look. I know Saruda's music, but I'll take a look after and maybe you and I can powwow on how to make something like that work. Or maybe after I do this preset, we can go, but I don't have a clear frame of reference in my head right now about what something like that sounds like. Seems like the audio's glitching out a bit. Does it seem not working? Seems like it's not working. I'll refresh the audio. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Okay, I switched that up. Or reset that. How does this sound now? Is that better? Shoot you on the song on Discord for later. Yeah, like I know his music. I'm a big fan of his. I can't think of what his snare sounds like off the top of my head. Is the audio fixed before I get like balls deep into doing sound design? Or is it still glitching? Bueller. Still glitching a bit? Okay. It's not the buffer size. It's probably SonarWorks that's not playing nicely. Because he doesn't do it all the time. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Serta. He's dope. It's like cousin lit, Saruta Drevin. Okay, let me quit out of this really quick. Okay. And then go back into here. I actually like the glitching sound-wise. Isn't that why you're here? If you guys can tell, I'm rebooting over on this side to try to fix the audio. And then I'll come into Bitwig and see if... apply now. Stream output. Okay, let's try that. How does this work now? Oh, I can tell that's probably fixed because there's no lag on this now. Is that better? I would imagine it is. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay, cool. Yeah, if something like that happens, just let me know, and I just have to reset my audio engines and stuff. Sometimes SonarWorks will like do that. So, all right, cool. Well, let's go ahead and like do some stuff because that's kind of why you guys are here. Let's go ahead and grab a wavetable. And I'm going to go into something like this. That sounds kind of nice. Let's go ahead and go into one of these. Okay, again, limiter. And I think what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to try a randomizer. I'm going to try some different stuff today than what I usually do, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of cool. Maybe what I'll do is I'll duplicate that, and then I'll move this one like a little bit further up. But I'm actually going to change this one into a different modulator. And then I'm actually going to pull this down by quite a bit because I know that that's going to get really loud in some places. Okay, let's send some distortion through it and see what that does. That's kind of cool. So maybe some subtle movement on that might be nice. And then let's actually set these to sync. And then I think one more thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and grab these now and pull these down. So that way when I duplicate these again, they'll all be mapped to this specific macro. We'll just call this speed. Okay, we'll call it P because I guess those are the only two things that aren't. I swear, I type speed. That's funny. I'm awake 2 days because Bitwig is so amazing. That's good news and bad news. Hey, NX. Wow, man, this sounds cool. I love it. Yo, NX, thank you, man. Like, if you guys didn't know, NX comes in and watches every single one of my videos and comments on it. Now, he does that with every other video that I've seen, but he's just an overall music enthusiast. So, got Faceplant today. Can't wait till I get home from work and mess about. Awesome, man. Also, hi, Mac. 2 clicks and it sounds good already. I should put out a VST. No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. For I'm not a programmer. Okay, something else that might be kind of interesting with this is to do another modulator right here and start to introduce a little bit of spread. And then I guess I'll just come in here and kind of fix it ahead of time of throwing a mono right here on the low end. It sounds pretty cool. Okay, so maybe if I can pull this up a little bit more and maybe set this to like synthetic. All right, so that doesn't sound really cool on its own, but maybe with a little bit of post-processing to it, it could actually end up becoming somewhat kind of cool. So I'm going to go ahead and try a different thing now. Maybe like Alckemy melting pot, or I don't fucking know. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant for this one to be the Alckemy melting pot. And then we'll introduce a little bit more FN to this here, like that, in a subtle way, and then we'll just grab something else and slowly kind of sweep up. I don't really do, like if I have a really complex waveform these days, I don't really do like a huge sweep anymore. I kind of just try to find like a sweet spot of something that has like, okay, so you see how from here to here, it's mostly the same waveform, but it kind of changes from there to there. So maybe just like the first instance of that might have the most dramatic results. How are you liking your new desk? Man, I love it, dude. Also, hey, sorry, I'm focusing in on doing that stuff. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Yeah, it's on the path. Alchemist? Wait, what? What? Who's a mess? Me? Likely. Okay, so I think one other thing that I'm going to do as well is maybe grab one of these and introduce this phase here, so that way it's not always going to be like that. Just a little bit of cutoff. That way you've got a little bit of that kind of metallic feel right there. All right, I can't hear the low end that well, and it's probably just my headphones, but we're going to give this a slight boost. That sounds way better, at least in my ears. Now let's go ahead and pull up one of these and see what this does. I kind of like that, and what might actually be kind of cool is to grab another one of these and go into just playing with some of the parameters here. Kind of like so. Actually, I'm going to start the fuzz from 0 and then pull it up. Hello. Hey, Gestaltified. All right, that sounds pretty cool. So let's go ahead and grab a couple of these now. And we will apply this to a bunch of different, we might do several of these actually, just to see what happens. Okay, so I like some of that stuff, but it's a little bit too far. I kind of want to keep this in the low mid region, so I'm going to back off at the movement there just a bit and try to find that sweet spot, maybe like here or so. All right, that's pretty cool. Let's grab a slice EQ now. And I'm going to just do kind of an interesting, somewhat interesting, I guess. And I like to call this kind of filter like the teeth filter, I guess, because if you kind of look, it kind of looks like shark teeth or something. But having this kind of scale can sometimes be pretty cool. As you can tell. So that's kind of cool. So what we'll do with this is we'll kind of maybe move that toward the low mid region right here. And then we will mess with the mix. It has a bite to it. Okay, so that stuff is kind of cool, but we're going to end up filtering that off the top end because it's just a little bit too much for me in particular. But kind of like the trade-off with that is that you get some cool like low mid movement, but you also get that like high resonant stuff in between. So we're going to see if we can maybe fix that. But first, I'm going to pull up Snap Heap, and we're going to kind of just do a couple of these bad boys like this. I'm going to set these to different amounts. And then we're going to grab these, set that here, set the mix on this. And we've only got two macros, or two LFOs to work with, so we're going to kind of try to be just more creative with how we do that. So as one enters, the other one is going to pull off and so forth. Cool. Okay, so you can kind of hear how that gets interesting in some cases. So the next thing to do would be to pull up some of these short delays and kind of introduce some of the same ideas between this. Maybe something like that now. So we'll switch that one over so that way they're not playing on the same one. Kind of sounded like a noisy Reese. Some awesome distortion right here. Alright, so I'm going to come over here to the macro now, because obviously this is a really extreme effect. Actually, what I'll do is I'll pull all of these back, because the routing can get kind of wonky and sometimes that confuses me, but cool. So now that we have this like one single macro or whatever, we can kind of tie that to something. And then we'll pull up our good old trusty multipass. Let's put a stereo on the low end. I'm also going to adjust this just a little bit, because there we go. Now I can actually rest my arm on there. It's a little bit nicer for now. Let's grab this here. Kind of start to do our classic filtering with our low and high. And then let's pull this band all the way over to something like that and give that some resonance. Cool. And I think that I might just use two bands on this one in particular. Let's go ahead and grab a band pass. Yeah, I want these to move opposite of each other. Cool. I'm going to pull the delay back. I'm going to use a third thing right here. Then we'll bring this back here to maybe mess with the mix. Not that much. And pull the spread back a bit. We'll do some distortion because reasons. And Man, I never use faceplant, but it seems so good. I hear people say it's great all the time. How does snap heap work? It's like a Ford parallel. Yeah, pretty much. Man, I think faceplant is the best synth that you can. Well, if you get the whole thing, I think faceplant is the. Yeah, there's just nothing that's messing with it, in my opinion. That is an opinion, but it is a very passionate opinion. So take with it what you will. That sounds pretty cool. I'm going to grab this and pull this down. And then I'm going to come over here and do the same thing. Okay, so now the cool thing is that with this speed thing, all of these will move in unison with each other. Cool. So obviously, like, as you can hear, this is kind of destroying almost all of the top end. So I think one thing that I'm going to try to introduce as well is just pulling off of the mix a bit to allow some of that to kind of bite through. This is going to get a little bit louder, so bear with me. Okay, dogs, relax. Okay, I'm going to pull all of these up now to maybe eighth notes, 1/2 note. 8 out of 16. There we go. And then let's go in here and then change this up. Bork. Snap heap. Same thing. And these can be different values. Oh my God. Cool. Now, we're going to do a couple more things. I'm going to throw a reverb on this. And then we'll throw a low pass filter on this. Sorry, I'm going to pull this up all the way and just kind of let that cut off in certain sections. Sounds pretty cool. Yo, Polarity, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. Soul Steel. I missed it that time because I caught the chat late. Just got faceplant. Looking forward to making these neuro sounds. There's plenty of tutorials on them. High resonates. PP is the best. Why? That's also what I hear other people say. It's the best. Exhibit A. Evening all. How does... Yeah, thanks, Polarity. You didn't have to do that, man. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. So maybe what I might also do is I might start to let some of this other stuff come in a little bit and then back off of the FM. So instead of pushing the resonance up all the freaking way, I'll just be a little bit more subtle with it so it can kind of have a deeper relationship with this other stuff. All right, that sounds pretty cool. So let's go ahead and do another group now. I might have to get Faceplant when it comes on sale this Black Friday. I would just do like the subscription model, to be honest, because it's so, I mean, I think it's a great deal, to be honest. All right, so I'm going to introduce a little bit of high end on this now, and this will kind of be separate from the other thing, but I think that by introducing this in some way, we can kind of make the sound a little bit more consistent and a little bit more interesting to listen to. Okay. Now what might be cool is to grab the note here and pull that up, maybe to kind of set a better value. So we'll just play this at like F1 because I match everything to F1. God, that's so unclear in my monitor. That's okay. And we'll set that to like 24. So we've got key tracking now, and whenever this plays a higher pitch, it's all going to kind of move faster. So, all right, maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's kind of cool, but the problem that I have with this is that it's too whippy. Wow, I don't really like that sound, so. Instead, let's do this. And then let's also do this. And add just a touch of distortion to that. Oh, it might also help. Might also help if I put an output on this. Lol. Oof. Okay, let's try that now. That's kind of cool. We're going to detune the hell out of this. Some of that stuff sounds kind of neat, but right now I'm just kind of fiddling around at this point to try to find something that is going to kind of align. Noise. Hey Lex, you pay subscription and you can use everything from Kilohearts, right? It seems like a good deal. Yeah, and it's $10 a month. Yeah, and for just $100, and the $100 you get makes it an even greater deal, just as Darth said. Yeah, so like you do end up like paying a little bit more for it in the long run, but having access to it, you know, I think like you end up paying if you were to do like the whole thing over 5 years, right? Then you'd probably end up paying like $550 as opposed to $500. So, you know, I guess you get convenience versus like a little bit of an extra cost or whatever, but that is something to consider. Okay, so this is kind of cool, but I'm going to back off of some of this stuff a bit just because there's a sound that I'm hearing that I think is going to be a lot more interesting. So I'm going to just kind of use one of these instead and see what happens. That's kind of cool. That's also kind of cool. Okay, let's go into multipass up here. Let's throw in our good old faithful O triple T, and we'll compress this. and then try a different one. Actually, we'll make a generator out of it, and then... Okay, I really like that low sound that goes in there sometimes. So maybe by messing with some of this other stuff, we can actually get some more interesting results. Like that sounds kind of cool. Let's see if we can get something else through that. Okay. Okay. I like where this is going. Sick. Nice. Dang, man, this sounds sick. Thanks. Does Faceplant let you use a sampler or resample sounds in any way? It does have a sampler. It's not... It doesn't support granular synthesis, but it does have a built-in sampler. Okay, almost. It's a little bit overkill on that pitch shifter though, which you can kind of hear like sticks out between that whole thing. So why is that moving at a consistent rate? That's why. Did I switch that, or was it always like that? All right, cool. So now what we can do is we can also mess with changing this up too. Like we can see what happens if we change it into a different kind of waveform. Okay. I think it still sounds better as a sine wave, but it was at least worth taking a look at. Cool. They should have their own granular. I think it's like I think they want to do that at some point, but I don't know when, if at all. Okay, so one other thing that I'm going to do before we start destroying this entirely is we're just going to set this to have... God, the resolution on this is ass. Oh, why did I put attack on that? I don't want attack. That's what I want. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then I think by putting this up here and then by pulling that up more. This is why this is why I don't like doing tutorials, because like, or why I always say for people not to copy, because now that we've got all these things set up, the smallest change on something like the filter at the end is going to like heavily dictate what's happening. And there's like this huge matter of taste to the subject, so you kind of have to like really just kind of hear it out. But I mean, I don't know, maybe if somebody like followed exactly what I did, they might be able to recreate this, but I don't know. That's just one of those interesting things. What do you guys think? Have you ever heard of Electra X? I think that's a really cool plugin you might like. No, I haven't heard of that. Cool. Tone 2. It's about the process, and every time, even when you do try the same stuff, it comes out different. Exactly. Like no matter what, like even if it's something a lot more simple, it's kind of really hard to do that. I take sound design as learning experience of different processes to create different sounds. I think that's the healthiest mindset you can have, to be honest. Just because like there's, especially like when you get into stuff like this, like it's just, I don't know, you're going to get so much more out of the process itself anyways. So okay, so I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to pull that down, and let's see what happens if I bring this in here. And then, I mean, I could tweak this preset, forever, but it's not really what we want to do here. So I'm duplicating this, and then I'm going to set this one up plus 12. So it's the second harmonic and then plus 12, but that'll kind of give a little bit more character to this. And I think what I'm going to do on this one is just spread the hell out of it and detune the hell out of it. Maybe kind of like that. And let's see what that does. But it's not Tuesday, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Where I am, it is Tuesday. It took me long to learn that. Yeah, me too. I think what you can teach and what people can learn is the concept, not the result. Yeah, I agree with that. Copying can be helpful to learn. I think that like there's certain stages of like how far you can get with copying, right? But then like you kind of have to like understand that there's a point that goes into the jump off of like now is kind of like when you have to step off and do your own thing, I guess. And I think that I want to push the reverb up a little bit more too. And that's kind of cool. Maybe we don't need as much volume in that though. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now maybe we can mess around and see if we can create something different from this. Okay, that's way different. And that's what I like about your tutorials. It's about the process and not about the exact sound. I don't think that I can teach you the exact sound, but thank you. I'm really glad that like you pick up on that, because that's kind of the big thing. What would this sound like with the phaser? Well, the chorus is kind of doing something similar, but if I introduce those kind of spatial sounds, like I don't want you to really be able to detect that it's there, if that makes sense. Because like if you just have like one main effect that's over the entire thing, then it becomes too obvious. And I think that's kind of the beauty behind making neurobass, is like not just how many effects you can put on it, but like how can you use these in such a way that you can't really tell what's actually happening. That sounds cool. Oy, sorry. back off at that a bit, and then let's start from like 0 drive. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys one more little trick that I do just to make the sound a little bit more interesting. Like, obviously this is a bass of some sort, right? But what you can do to kind of make it seem a little bit more alive is to just detune the global, like something like that, and then kind of just let that play. And now it sounds like it's like ghostly, or like, you know, like it's actually alive with like a horror movie or something. So that's a trick that I really like to do on that whole thing. Yeah, that came out cool. Okay, so what should we call this bass? Any takers? I also think that noise gate would sound really good with distortion. Bass of Alckemy, the alive bass. I teach students as well, and they don't necessarily like my style of music, but it's some of the concepts that can be useful no matter what they want to make. Yeah, that's kind of it too. Like, my music in particular is not, I wouldn't even say that it's anywhere close to being either professional or cool or whatever, but it is different. And there's that. Peanut butter bass? Okay, I like that one. Sorry, everybody. That's the one I'm taking. No one will sound like you unless it's something really generic, right? Peanut butter bass. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to turn it into a generator. And that's not very difficult to do, but I'm trying to think if, yeah, I think that would be the most fun. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to mess with these delays. And just like ever so slightly, kind of like that. And grab this one. Kind of pull back from that as well. I'm going to turn the stereo on this one. And then I'm going to try a different value. Okay. And now I'm also going to pull this one out and do the same thing where we macro this to here. But to kind of make this change and stuff, we are going to actually macro some of this stuff too. What the fuck are my dogs doing? Hey! Stop it. They get Sifu voice whenever they're being crazy. Butt butter, PP butter, LOL, PP nuts, you know, because it's fat. Yeah, I got it. Thanks. I've just found out that noise gates attenuate signals that register below the threshold. Yeah, so like if you've got a noise gate on, then anything that's below the threshold, well, you can set it to either that, like where it will pass through. Yo, we got death metal vocals. I can't do that right now. Are they fighting each other? They're play fighting. Which I usually don't mind, but if it's becoming distracting, then I'll interject. They're not good doggos though. They're very bad doggos. Okay, so that's kind of on the way, but I want to do more to this to make this just a little bit more interesting. Option? Hello? Oh, okay, I guess I needed to catch up. There we go. So I've got a preset on here that I really like. Death delay thing. This usually works out pretty well. So we'll just kind of set this up to some different things and see what that does. And I guess what this is just stuff. Yeah, so it's got some filtering on it. A really low thing. Filtering. Yeah, let's listen to how that sounds. So I decided to rename the transmutation to yes, because it's yes. Wait, what are you doing now? I'm watching GME and missed what you did after you saved the patch. Now I'm making a generator out of the patch. We got death metal vocals. Not bad. What do you mean by making a generator? It's not something that I made up, but it's, I think, something that I've been trying to popularize lately. And it's just stuff like this that makes these random kind of generating sounds that you don't really sound design with intent, if that makes sense. Okay, cool. We'll call that peanut butter generator. Enter. Basically, resample generator. Generators you record and resample. I made once glitch generator and faceplant. Full Metal Alchemy. That's actually kind of cool. Maybe I'll do another one. Or I am going to do another one, but yeah, let's start anew. Okay. All right, so this time, well, shit. Let's do this. Excuse me. I kind of want to see what happens if... Yikes. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to experiment with fucking with all this stuff. And then I'm going to be a little bit more mindful this time. So now that way, every time I duplicate this randomizer, then it will just add to that. So that's an easy workflow thing. But what I can do now is to just kind of change the bias of all of these. We probably don't need more than that, but and then maybe on this one we can do spread. So let's listen to how that sounds. Okay, nothing too crazy yet, but maybe if we send this into something like that. how that sounds. It's interesting that that's creating some upper harmonics because of that, though. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Okay, so now what we can do is we can kind of play with some of that, maybe on, yeah, let's do this instead. So we'll put this at 6. All right, and then we'll bring this over here. Okay, so what I'm thinking now is maybe I'll just send like a low sine through this at the end. And then what I might also do is one more time, just a little bit of this. And then one more distortion. Okay, so something else that might be kind of fun to try and that might be interesting is to just pull the drive down on these. And if I can, what I'm trying to do is see if I can get something sort of dramatic before all this stuff. And if I can, then I think that it will be exciting once we start processing it with other effects. But obviously, like, I'm kind of just blowing things to bits at the moment, but I don't really care because, well, why would I? Why should I? Apathy. Don't forget several OTTs just for the extra crunch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's already broken. So we'll try. Okay. Let's go ahead and add another group. This time it'll be a wavetable. I'll add one of my wavetables in because that's just what we do. That's why they're there. That sounds kind of cool. Let's add some distortion into that. It sounds like it's in pain. Hello. Morning, Alckemy. Hey, Dylan. How are you? All right, there we go. Now let's break this a bit. Maybe not so far. Okay. Let's do a filter here. And then I'm going to send that into a delay. Like super short. As you can tell, that gives off a really cool sound. Wait, so can this stuff work in Vital, and what's the tonality difference? Yeah, I suppose. Why Bitwig is not so popular like Ableton? It's got a lot of features. I don't know, man. It's just kind of like Ableton just has such a solid standing and such like a high caliber with how many artists use it, you know? And Bitwig doesn't really have a lot of that. I'm exploring a few track concepts. You mean kind of like just track styles or something? Like not necessarily genre based, but maybe like arrangement based or so? Is that what you mean? There's that kind of nice whoa thing in there. Let's try a phaser on that one. And then we're just going to kind of float this a little bit. Kind of like, that's probably too much. Because reasons. Bitwig is much more friendly for me than Ableton. I feel like I can do a lot more. I think so too. It's just it makes me want to make Neurofunk in a Zomboy style. I don't know why. That's cool. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. You know you want to. Okay, where is my comb filter now? I was doing a really good job of narrating, and then I kind of was just like, I'm just going to dive off into La La Land and do whatever. Sorry. It's kind of what happens sometimes. Hydraulic excision bass generator win. I think I've already got some stuff like that. Love the metallic resonance. Yeah, I'm a big fan as well. Well, that's kind of saying a lot, actually, that I've got something like that. But I have there are presets that come to mind whenever you mention that. Is kind of I think what I should have said. So sorry for the coming off as yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, dynamics. I love this thing. This is the best compressor ever. It's not, but it's pretty good. Okay, so what I'm going to do with this one is instead of turn it up, I'm going to turn it down. So that way it's going to have more bias of being dry. Same thing with this one. Because these modulators are bipolar, that means that you can abuse them in that way to where, like, for the most part, it'll stay dry, and then every once in a while it'll pop back up. But I think that's a better way to try to go about that, because right now it's too wet. Everything now is all rhythmy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of rhythm. It's just not my thing. Yeah, Zomboy's always had a nice style. I prefer OG Zomboy style, though, like Deadweight, Nuclear, Vancouver Beatdown, Hoedown, Guerrilla March, that sort of thing. Beast in the Belly was dope. I liked Pirate Hooker. That was like my favorite song from him. Such a good tune. Okay, I'm going to back off of this just a bit. It's a little too comey. There we go. That sounds a lot better in my opinion. And then now let's kind of have this alternate between something else. Actually, wait, what modulator was on this? LFO1. Now we need LFO2. Have you tried telling a story through an extreme genre? Can you elaborate? Jam on it's good too. Who's your favorite neurobased artist? Cohen Sound. Like, that's not even a competition for me. Do I stream on Twitch as well? No, I used to. I stopped streaming on Twitch though because I got kicked out. Well, I didn't get kicked out, but because of two-factor authentication and like failing it too many times, I got banned from my account for a week, and I was just like, man, I'm going back to YouTube. And the other reason why I went back to YouTube is because like if you look at how many followers I had, and this is kind of superficial, and I'm sorry, but it is what it is. But if you look at my following on Twitch compared to YouTube, like my YouTube following is way bigger. I've got a way bigger community here. So I try to cater towards that. And why wouldn't I, right? I guess. Does that make me fake? I don't know. It seems to make the most sense, I guess. Feel free to disagree. I don't know. I just think that seems like the most logical thing to do. No, man, you need to help yourself out too. I like Formar. Correct choice. This sounds really cool. I like this one. Okay, so let's grab that macro. I did want to like do extreme filtering to this as well though, so I will do that in just a sec. Alright, so now let's grab the slice EQ and we'll probably try to pull it over here. Let's grab a notch filter, and then we'll grab a low pass. And then I'm going to pull this over here, so you guys should still be able to see what I'm doing. But that's going to allow me to kind of flip between this. So we'll pull that one down like that. We'll pull this one up. And then I guess this one will also be kind of moving up in that way. There we go. This sounds like it would be sick if it had some nice pitch bending on it. Yeah, this one's really cool. I really love Rusty K. What? For me, exploring my ability to tell a story through a medium of a glitch track. Yeah, that's kind of what most of my music is. That's why it doesn't really have a lot of like harmony and stuff. To be quite honest, when I make a track, I'm just vibing. I can hear what I want to do in my head, and I've come to find I can usually do it if I just sit down and do it instead of worrying about how to. See, for me, like I almost never hear something in my head. I always have to have some kind of catalyst. How do you go about creating harmonics on certain frequencies? Well, like one way that you can do it is just by EQ boosting, right? If you EQ boost and then you distort it, then it's going to accentuate whatever EQ you throw into it. I don't have a feeling or story. I just vibe. I wish I could make music that way. I think I would be much more productive in how much I churn out, to be honest. But what can you say? Hey, stop, dude. Just busted in. Hello, I'm here. Pet me. Yeah. Yeah, that's got some nice kind of growling overtones. When doing these multi-frequency sounds, how do you tune them to a note? I use frequency shifter a lot and had to isolate them. I usually don't. I usually just use them as fill basses and I don't really care what they are. Would it be better to do the EQ boost plus distortion in parallel or in one channel at first? A little off topic, but curious of what games do you enjoy to play? I'm very competitive in Smash. It's not my favorite game, but as if I were to compete in video games, it would be Smash Brothers. I've got a nasty Zero Suit Samus. But I've played a lot of games, man. I think my biggest inspirations come from Metroidvania, so like Castlevania and Metroid in general. I love like Mega Man X, Metal Gear Solid, Legend of Zelda, the older Final Fantasies. I didn't really like 15. Oh my god. Play me in Smash. I on Discord and gaming, I've got my friend code on there. My NES is top tier. Okay. Come at me, bro. Also, hi, Chicken Sandwich. Are you new to the channel? I haven't seen you before, but welcome. What other games do I like to play? I'm currently like playing some indie games right now. Blasphemous. It was really good. I've actually been watching a lot of YouTube videos on the story and the lore of that just because it's so fascinating to me. There are some other games that really just like were a big mind fuck. I like horror games as well, so like Resident Evil, The Evil Within. I really like platformers that have good music, so like Donkey Kong Country. I've been a subscriber. I've said some things in here, but lurking pretty much. Okay, I'm sorry, Chicken Sandwich. Hello. Do you ever go to EDM festivals? What's been your favorite? I've never been. I used to live in Vegas as a Cirque du Soleil performer, but ironically, I never went to EDC or anything. I mean, sometimes it happens. Others, I sit down and play with a synth for 3 hours and happen upon something that triggers a vibe or rad bass. See, I usually don't like catch vibes from that stuff. I just have to like do something, and then like if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then I just move on to a different project or something. Just because it's like, I don't know. It's hard. I'm weird and very particular. All right, what do you guys want to call this one? Because I think I like the way that this one sounds. Any melodic sense from 90s rock metal like Korn, Slipknot, video games like Castlevania, especially Symphony of the Night, Kingdom Hearts, modern EDM like Excision, Eptic, Zomboy. I'm trying to think about what other games I really like to play. Al Capone bass. Okay, that's a good one. I mean, it has nothing to do with the description of what this is, but okay. That's fine. Morse code to MIDI. The biggest impact is Pokemon, though, and I legit want to make Reggie-based. That would be sick. Yeah, I play Pokemon as well. I was kind of disappointed with Sword and Shield. Breath of the Wild was really amazing. I guess to kind of summarize things, I have a Nintendo Switch, and that's usually primarily what I mostly play. Would you consider making Kicks drums programming tutorials? Have you hi Mike. Have you seen that I did one for lo-fi recently? It's gangsta. Stop. Stop. Okay, let's turn this one into a generator now as well. And I think what I'm going to do is have a nice little healthy mix of something interesting here. In other words, I'm just going to fuck this up. Kind of like that. And then I'm going to set these all to be like hella slow and at different arbitrary values. Okay, and then I'm going to do another randomizer here. Go to 40-ish. That's pretty cool. Okay. I think one thing that would also be pretty nice is I'm going to change this into something slightly physical model-ish. So we're going to add in a bunch of these. If I hit option, will it? No, it won't. Okay. Oh my god, comb filter. Goozilla's elephant. There's so many Pokemon now after all. Yeah, and that I kind of got overwhelmed with like how many there were to catch. Thank you to Lex, by the way, for helping me finish the mythical decks. So that was really cool of you. I'm always going to thank you for that stuff, so be mindful. Let me see, what other games do I like to play? Resident Evil. I was big on Call of Duty for the first few games, but once like Black Ops 3 came out, I was like, I'm done. My brother still likes to play though, and I like to actually watch him play because he's actually pretty good. Okay, so we've got our little thing here. Sick. So we want to be really careful with this. We really don't want to pull these resonances up on those higher frequencies. So I'm going to duplicate this because that's going to actually accentuate that, but I'm going to back off the limiter here because it might get super loud at some point. So let's see what that sounds like. I play it. Hey, Michael. I think Cymatics did that, Lex. I think they did that with the original 150. Okay, and then I kind of want this to like drift though. So maybe I'll set another randomizer that's kind of slow like this. Just like, right? Because I kind of want it to sound like it's sad. So maybe if I kind of move that a bit. Tight. Yeah, that would be really convenient, but it's okay. It's not the biggest deal in the world. This is awesome. Okay, I kind of want to make this cooler. We're going to turn this into something that's kind of Predator-like. So, we're going to pull that up a bit, pull the frequency down. And then we're going to pull that up. Actually, not all the way, but somewhere kind of like that. And I'm going to pull these up on both sides. fuck yeah. Okay, so I'm going to play around with the order of these now a bit just to see if I can find something else. Hey there, that sounds sick. Thanks, dude. See, like, those are the kinds of things that I like that sound like a monster that's bigger than us, that could eat us from really far away. And then I like when the reverb interacts and gets close, so it starts from really big and then gets kind of like there or the opposite way. Those are the kinds of fill basses and stuff that I look for. New Silent Hill OST. You did it, sick as fuck, bro. Right? Awesome. Okay, let's save that one. Al Capone. Gin Berator. We'll call this... Oh, shit. I gotta turn caps lock off to type. We'll call that shape. Speed. Speed. See, like, that's actually something, you bring up a good point. I would really like to see like a visualizer VST. Like, I know that Ableton has kind of like a bootleg one or whatever, but I want to see like a 3D reactive thing, or maybe like a creature, or maybe just like a ball. But not like metaphysical function from Reactor, but more so of something that can actually like stem out and do something. Because I think that would be great for like videos and all that. Like Blender, maybe not quite as powerful, but as a VST, I think would be awesome. FL Studio has a visual, yeah, like you can make your own like videos and stuff with that. But that's why I say a VST, because, well, FL Studio is, you know, I have graph Gants in my head. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, and that's cool. That's one thing that I think is actually really amazing about FL Studio, is that like you can do your own videos. Like you can have like your logo on there, right? And how like they have like the bouncing, shaking thing with ever like the low frequencies and stuff, which is sick. But I can't use it because I don't have FL. So you can open FL and OBS as a VST. I put ambient orbit on my monster sounds for that reason. That's pretty cool. I worry about my low end though, but maybe if you did a frequency split, but that kind of wouldn't make sense then, right? Because like if your monster is only in one place, well, or it could be a ghost where it's in multiple places. It's got shadow jitsu. Autocur Gantz graph official music video. Oh, okay, gotcha. Does anyone know what the kilohearts logo does? This one? That's to favorite your sound. Isn't it limited to compared to After Effects though? I have no idea. Yeah, I think that's to save as a favorite. No clue, but I've wondered that. Or what kilohearts logo are you talking about? Oh, check thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's to save it as a favorite. All right, that one's cool. I like that. By the way, guys, at the end of today's stream, we're doing a giveaway. So I actually need, did I change that? With modulating reverb on top for the proximity effect? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Let's see now. Let's go ahead and start with an actual wavetable. And then we'll do another one. Let me see what looks good. Robo Lobo. That's cool. You can kind of see that it's already starting to kind of sick. Okay. It sounds like it's galloping. Did you guys hear that? That's an interesting thing. I've never heard that before. Interesting. Okay, let's grab another wavetable and maybe try to introduce a little bit of this in there and see what happens. Okay. I guess we'll do our old classic notchy notch. We're gonna need 2 more of these. Fuck, actually, undo. Okay, there we go. Wait. Before you go on your travels. Okay. There we go. Hey. That always confuses me that it moves it over to the right, and then that one is, I would always think that like the new one would move over to the right, but whatever. Alright, so apparently like color bass has been really popular these days, so we're going to create not a color bass, but something that's kind of a chord out of this. So we're going to grab a couple of thingies here. Gross. Did anyone here rebuild the presets? No. Color or color bass? Alka threshold. Yeah, Alec, where's your neuro EP? What neuro EP? What are you talking about? And before Alchemy starts making noise, alcoholism. I actually thought of a track name for that. So that's funny that you came to that conclusion as well. Disperser resonator bass. Color because it's of British origin. What? Oh, color. I don't know. I'm gonna ignore that. All that sounds pretty cool. We need an output now. Some guy, Chime, made it. Got popular. AU5 made some, I guess. I'm just saying you're overdue to put out a neuro EP. Have you listened to The Source of Nightmares? That's got like neuro stuff all over it. I mean, all of my music has neuro influence sound over it. It's just not like typical sounding, you know, like typical like halftime or typical like drum and bass or whatever. Sorry if that got annoying. There we go. Okay, so now we are going to destroy this. That's kind of cool. Calor means heat, warm. It's basically in between melodic dubstep and takes the best parts of both YMO, just extra melodic dubstep with bright and colorful sounds. It's like Spanish, right? Is destruction essential? It's from Neurope. Sevish makes some great color bass. Sure. What am I doing? We're going to create a resonator rack, I think. And that could be interesting. So maybe we'll try something from Snap Heap. I don't know how this patch is going to end up turning out, to be honest, but we're going to try to create something interesting. So we'll just create some kind of nice chord out of this. That's harmonic. This is harmonic. Then we'll create a maybe matching chord with it. Something that could like be like a 13th total or so, I'm guessing. So maybe this one, and then like G sharp. And then this one will just be octaves, I find, which could be kind of cool. So F. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? But whatever. Okay, we're going to do pitch tracking. We're going to set the root note to F here. F2. And then we're going to grab this to here. Turn all these up. Okay, so this is going to sound freaking insane. So I'm not going to play this yet. So before we get into doing that, let's go ahead and do some individual filtering to this. So that way it's not totally destructive. I don't know why I'm choosing to use the word destructive a lot, but it seems to be working out, so. And I'm also just trying new things, so I don't know how this is going to turn out. It could be really stupid or it could sound really cool, so we'll see. I think with this one in particular, I'm just going to leave that there. Wow. That's one way to scare the shit out of somebody. It's pretty funny, actually. Okay. I'm gonna set this here and pull this one down, actually. Oh no, yeah, that's maybe just like subtle introductions of this could be kind of nice, as opposed to like full blown. Actually, maybe I'll keep this one up all the way and see what that one does. But cool. That's kind of more of what I was hoping for. That's not what I wanted. I wanted delay. Let's turn the stereo on this one. And then let's grab a reverb. And then we'll mess with that there. Why are you using the minor and major third? Just because. No real reason. Between these, what's it called? Like, this is a different kind of chord tonality, and this is a different kind of chord tonality as well, but it's all with an F minor. And then this is just octaves. So that's kind of where that reasoning comes into play. But these will kind of play at the same time in some instances, but usually more than not, one of them is going to be more dominant than the other. So that's kind of what that reasoning is. Okay, so let's grab a 3-band. They don't even know what they're barking at. They're just like, bark, something, people, a car drove by. No, hey, you guys go. You're fine. I really appreciate that on these filters, you can kind of see where all the action is happening within these harmonics. So I like that a lot. A, B, C, D, B, G, A. Try adding a lick. Sheep laundry, LO sheeps and gold bars. Reminds me I gotta practice sax soon. It's a transposing instrument that annoys me. Do they ever respond to your sound designs? No. Well, because I'm in headphones. Yeah, I wish Serum had this feature. Next update, maybe? I think Serum is just done. Yeah, I'm imagining that Serum 2 is probably going to be the next update. That seems the most likely to me. Dude, no, I just shut the door. What is that? Why does my chair sound like Serum 2 rumors? Did you watch the Steve Duda thing? I think it's an inevitability, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. Mr. Bill and Steve Duda podcast. I hear podcasts with Steve Duda, creator of Serum. I think he said he still wants to expand Serum. Okay, nice. Yeah, he confirmed Serum 2 from what I remember. Man, I'm so curious about it. He did confirm Serum 2. I just looked it up, but I just finished paying off Serum. Well, hopefully there will be some kind of upgrade deal, right? Because that would suck. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm going to actually change this into here. Make that a little bit bigger. Yeah, a lot of times these don't sound that interesting when they're moving really slow. But it's kind of like when you start combining all the elements together that it'll start to pick up. Cater to producers. Serum in a pandemic can be the cure. Anyone else souring on Vital the more they use it? What do you mean souring? I'm just going to stick with Vital. Even if there is a Serum 2, it has to pack a big punch to beat Vital, and even if it has something Vital doesn't, Vital will still be more commonplace because it's free. That's true. What am I going to do now? What else I'm going to do? I'm going to add a frequency shifter to this. I'll do that next time because I didn't really want to do that on this one. Actually, no, let's go ahead and throw that on. Let's add a formant filter on here. And I'll probably put it on the mid band. We'll do like 4K. And then, I don't know, maybe something around ah. Nice. Okay, I do want to find out what that is. It's probably that. Going up too far. Now, I do want to see what I can do about this. This one hasn't been used much. That's true, Snail. There is no undo. Some minor things are annoying, like the browser and some limits in the effects section, effects presets. I basically use 2 instances of Serum and an assortment of Faceplant, Vital, and FL's Dinky Synthflex. The rest of samplers. Sometimes erases small adjustments. Yeah, like personally for me, this can do all the things that I need. And I do think that Vital is cool because you can do things kind of quick and fast and all that, but I think that's just until you figure out what you're doing in Faceplant. And then like the cool thing about Faceplant is it keeps encouraging you to go further just because you have so many options available, right? So I don't know, for me personally, I'm like, I'll just keep doing this shit. That's not what I meant to do. And dude is one genius. I got Zebra 2, so I'm chilling. Zebra 2 is cool. I mean, it's not for me, but it's not that it's bad. Whoa. I don't know why that moved over there, but okay. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. This one's a little bit lost, but I'm going to keep messing with it because I think I can still turn it into something decent. There's a few things Vital can do that Faceplant can't, but Faceplant can't go much further with effects in FM. Oh, can go much further. It just happens to be the unique Vital features or things that I really enjoy using. Yeah. I use each synth to their strengths usually too, though. Some synths can make some pretty unique sounds. Right. Agree, Vital's effects section is limited. Yeah, I think that would be the next thing that Vital can upgrade, or just every synth, right? Is just stop limiting like how many effects you have. Like we're in this like day and age where not everyone, but like the CPU limit is much higher than, than even 2014 when Serum first came out. Like it made sense because you would just totally destroy your computer, right? But things are a little bit different now. Sorry, just making sure that my mic has a little bit of slack on the line. All right. All right, let me see if there's anything else that I want to do to this. Actually, yeah, why not? little bit sharp. Okay, let's see what would happen if we did this. I don't really want every patch to do this, but whatever. Okay, let's also sorry. Okay, you want to drop 50 supersaws on a wavetable. Vital is able to do it, no fuss. Basically use Vital indiscriminately. That is to say, I have not hit a wall I cannot work around in some way to achieve desired result. It is not, it does ARPs, chords, basses, glitches, etc. I really do appreciate Phaseplant having pitch shifters. Not enough sense to have pitch shifters. Yeah, I think pitch shifter is awesome. 50 square wave samples or other combinations, it's fast but still complex. I hardly use them because FL and Serum don't have a lot of stuff together. So velocity pitch bends sometimes don't work unless if they're set up to by the patch maker or you. Vital works very natively so that every PP should come with a pitch shifter. It kind of does, you know, it's like whenever the PP's peripherals drop, your voice gets lower, right? I guess like biologically. And TTS as a wavetable. Yeah, I kind of got over that. That past text to wavetable was a feature that I was like, this is cool. Okay, I'm over it pretty quickly. Sorry, catching up. Zebra is on the wish list. Try using multiple synths. Sorry, just scrolling, getting caught up. Or when you get kicked in the PP, your voice goes higher. True. Yeah. Very true. All right, I'm going to add a curveball to this because it sounds cool, but I'm not getting really what I want. So I'm going to go ahead and add one of these in here, and that's going to kind of take a hike, I guess, and go into the back end of texture. Okay, I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to back off of this because there's a lot of low pass filtering that's happening right now, and I think it's cutting the sound out too much and it's making me bored of the overall sound. So I think over here I'm going to do the same thing because I think there's one on this as well. Yeah, there is. So let's take that off and see if we can get a little bit more interest to this now. Not going to lie though, at least for FL and any synth Edison and MIDI keyboard epic basses to resample. I prefer making wavetables from actual vocals in Serum. Feels more original. Yeah. Why do you need Edison? They got consolidation now. Maybe it's just what he's used to or something. Okay, so now I'm just trying to clear things up a little bit and clean things up a little bit because I would like this to be a little bit more prominent. I'm trying to figure out what it is that's actually, I know what it is. It's this for one. Okay, that's part of it. And the other part of it is this, so I'm going to pull that back, and then hopefully that'll kind of stay. Okay, now it's getting loud again. Okay, there we go. Let's push that up there. There we go. And then we've got a delay on there somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Is it right here? Yeah, okay. There we go. That sounds a lot better to me now. A little bit more talky. Vocal wavetables are fun because I can say anything I want. Fair enough. Define consolidate MIDI, please. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Phone keyboard. You click record and do that. I'm picturing you turning just a slurry of slurs into a wavetable, Michael. I'm not drunk, you're drunk. Used to do that, but Slide 6 gives better results until that day, Serum. When Vital will introduce making wavetables in what? Or just Jamaican accent? Oh, okay. It's pretty cool in the square version. Okay, what happens if I pull that off too? I want it to go faster, so that's kind of why I keep adjusting that. Okay, I'm also going to add another filter to this as well, and I'm going to clean this up a bit, make this a little bit more usable, so I'm just going to pull that off. There we go. So that way it's going to leave some space for the fundamental. Yeah. You can be Jamaican, but are you the Grim Reaper, Mon? This sounds ridiculous. I just watched Ghost in the Shell, and it's like every sound like this belongs in that universe. We're kind of proving that we're heading there by making these sounds. Sorry, I had to ask this. I'm also considering saving up now. You have the Switch Lite or regular one? I have the regular Switch. Greedo is definitely Jamaica. Are the LFO speeds modulated with the pitch? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, I have a regular Switch because I like to play on the TV. I hardly ever play on the go anymore, especially because of COVID. But when I was traveling a lot, being in Cirque and stuff, I would use it, or I would take it with me quite a lot. Okay, we'll call this... we're going to call this Hellspawn, because every once in a while you have these little delay things that seem like it's creating little thingies. But wait, it needs to be in caps because I make all these. Are circus people fun? Dude, fuck yeah, they're the coolest. They're so cool. I'm not talking about myself, by the way. I'm just talking about the community in general. They're so helpful and just, I mean, not, there's always bad apples and stuff, but for the most part, the circus community is just, I miss them a lot. Okay, now we got all that shit lined up. And what I'm going to do is grab some of this stuff. Just a little bit. Modulate the mix. And then That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm going to leave this one on now. 100% mix. What was I looking for? What was I looking for? Something. Oh, right. Nope, I forgot. Well, let's try that and see what that does. It's too long. If you're going to do like delays where you change the time like that, you kind of want to be subtle about it, because otherwise it's going to sound like just fucking nuts. And then what I'm also going to do though is I'm going to move all this shit to the back. Cool. That sounds a lot different now than initially anticipated. So now what I can do is start to play with some of this stuff. We'll turn ping pong on. Circus orgies? No, never participated in that. Yo, Gabor, thank you so much, man. You gotta stop doing that, dude. Thank you, but stop. Alckemy, how often do you do this? Multiple times a week? Producer orgies? I don't know. I don't personally know any female producers. So if that exists, I would be shocked. Oh, I did forget to tell you guys that we do have a giveaway going on at the end of today as well. So, well, I didn't forget. I've already told most of you, but in case if you forgot. I'm new, so I don't know the giveaway. At the end of today's stream, I'm going to be giving away a sample pack from my store. It's nothing crazy, but every 200 subscribers, I give away a sample pack on the way to getting to 10K. And then once I get 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to be giving away a sub pack M2X. I think he means female producers that he knows. Yeah, I don't know any female producers personally. Neon Vines, Rachel K, Caller, Dear Evergreen, and Bad Snacks are crazy good. Yeah, I love Bad Snacks. She's dope. Not gonna lie, I've been watching Billy and Mandy on HBO Max, and it really is. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know about any of that stuff. So, Secret Society, because that's where all those things go down. Okay, now what I'm going to do as well is also mess with the... Oh, I need a different one. With the delay on this. Not that much. Okay, and then just in case, I'm going to pull this back as well. Okay, what is... I'm trying to figure out what is making... Oh, that's why. Okay. Sounds plenty monstery or whatever, but I'm still wondering why that crazy high-pitched sound is coming in. There's nothing really else that's on here that I can tell that is making it do that. Unless if like these are just super drastic. Oh. Okay. I could have sworn I warned myself about that earlier. Yeah, you almost never want to do like full range of this. You want to set like one value and then have it be really short, because otherwise you're going to get shit like that. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. So is there a goal of today of the type of sound? No, just making generators and basses and stuff. Well, but like evil from the perspective they try to give us of Grimm. Grimm's supposed to be evil, but Mandy's usually the one who gets what she wants, often at others' expense. But Grimm is supposed to be evil. He's supposedly coming from hell, but he's just death, and death ain't evil. I've never done mushrooms, but I have some at home and been waiting for the day. I would say not during this stream, because it might trip you out in a bad way. It might be a good time to break out the Fireball whiskey. Well, yeah, we know that, but the show explicitly says he's evil, at least in the beginning. Huh. If your set and setting are good, yeah, if your set and setting are good, then go for it, yeah. Don't do it with unpredictable environment. And I don't know, I've never done shrooms or anything, so I can't really say, but from what I've heard. Yeah, I might scrap this one. I think so. Okay. Let's try that again. It's kind of one of those things where we just got too crazy with the resonators and shit, and then it just ended up becoming a disgusting mess, so... Excuse me. Oh, right, I can't understand a thing today. Sorry, haha, me neither, hence my typo just now. I guess I'll have to go through your tutorial. I need to kind of start at the basics. I barely know ADSR. Yeah, this is kind of doing advanced stuff. I'm assuming those got kilohearts also have Slate Academy and probably have Anna 2 as well. Nope, for me, just kilohearts. Robert, it's rough when you start. Just keep at it. I'm like 1.5 years in, slowly getting more and more fun. No, not really, because if you get the Slate subscription, you don't end up owning anything. I'm guessing it's just the subscription in general. I mean, yeah, if you've got specific questions, just let me know. My attention span is a little bit over towards this monitor or whatever, but yeah, I'd be happy to answer any questions that you may or may not have. Slate is best all around, especially for just starting out. I'd say like before you buy any synth, I would just watch like as many tutorials on it as you can. So before you even open up the thing, like you know exactly what you're going to get, or like you kind of have like a means to jump in and be like, oh, okay, I know what to do, right? At least that's what I would recommend because, um, well, because the information is there now, if anything, right? So like you've already got all these tutorials and all these like how-to videos and stuff that you can kind of do that, but that's really cool. That just made that sound like it's a choir. Let's go into reverb now. Have you ever used any Sugar Bytes plugins, or are they not your style? I own both Tornado and WoW 2. I used to use Tornado 2 a lot, but WoW 2 I was severely disappointed with because I think the first version was better, and I feel like it lost its characteristic. If you need those plugins or a singer, it's kind of hard to beat, in my opinion, if you just need some good gear and they're pretty competitive. Tornado. I'd get Serum to start. So many tutorials and presets. I would, instead of Serum, I would get Vital and just watch all the Serum tutorials because they're pretty much like, they're pretty transparent. Yeah, I think the first WoW filter was way better. Good point. Forgot about Vital being free. 100% changed my suggestion. Yeah, sorry, not trying to disagree with you. I'm just kind of giving my 2 cents on that. Okay, that sounds pretty cool, but I don't like how deep that reverb is getting. I wanted to help you by sending my old exams on synthesis and stuff, but they're all in Italian. At some point, I've been thinking about actually putting out a course, and I don't think that it would be for any of you all who already have like a means of like a grasp of sound design. But for the most part, like most of my tutorials are pretty advanced, but I was thinking about putting out a course that would be like, I don't know, something on Skillshare or something maybe, and having it be pretty cheap. But just kind of like breaking down everything that I know, and as far as like the fundamentals of sound design in my own words or something, I think would be an interesting or a good thing to do. And the reason why is because I think that's something that would be accessible and something that would be fun, but something like that could help others kind of figure out where to go, and then they'll be like, oh, well, now that I know all this shit, I have access to all of these other free tutorials on YouTube or something, you know? Okay, that sounds really freaking cool. I kind of want this to spread out whenever it comes in, though. So maybe what I'll do is I'll set that there and then kind of let that play along with it. Alright, cool. Now let's do some vocal filtering on this, which I think would be nice, especially with how deep that still is. So it's my typical rolling mountain thing. It's crazy how much that pitch shifter is affecting the entire sound in that way. Okay, so now I want that to close at times, because right now it's pretty much staying there, so okay, let's see if we can maybe do something a little bit more interesting with this now, because it is cool, but I feel like we can add a little bit of flair to it, maybe with a wavetable or something. I just sent you something on Discord. What is it? Right now, billion dark matter particles are streaming through your bodies like ghosts. Mine too. Yay, science. Hey, gotta wake up early for work tomorrow. Any chance the stream will be available for watching at a later time? Hi, Everjoan. I saved the VODs for members, so it's super cheap. It's $2. But that's just for people that really want to dig into these hours and hours long stream sound design sessions. But I mean, for the most part, everything that I do on stream is kind of consolidated for you and somewhere on a YouTube tutorial. Like there's literally nothing. I can't think of anything that I have that I've done that doesn't have a tutorial on it other than a specific sound. So yeah. I know, right? Everything is behind a paywall these days. I'm sorry. My sound design is sacred. My sound design is sacred, but you can force me to sell out for $2 a month for access to like hundreds of videos. Not hundreds of videos, but a lot. I gotta eat. Okay, this is cool. So I'll save this. We'll call this whatever. Yo, Lex, thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. It's a Bitwig device for Tornado. Oh, really? That's sick. Thanks, dude. As it said, kind of be worth it because this kind of stuff is hard to find on the web. Well, like I said too, like I've already got tutorials on how to make these kinds of sounds and all that, you know. So like you don't have to worry about like missing something, but I do sound design sessions and then I also do like production and all that stuff. But that's kind of like that's like my personal thing, you know. Like that's like what I do as far as an artist, because I do think that those are two different things, like your artistry versus whatever it is that you're doing as a YouTube content creator. So, you know, that's just like my 2 cents on that. But Soul Steel, yo, Lex, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm ready to do something different than basses for a minute, so maybe I'll kind of hop over to some drums or something now, or whatever. Kind of come back to this. I've got so many fucking generators. What do we want to call this? Blit bass. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Let's do some drums. Shit, what I could also do is maybe just do like an overall pack of like a complete toolkit, but the problem is that, yeah, I guess if I include samples and shit, then it wouldn't really matter. Drumsies. Bruh, bet. Worth it, cuz. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. It's fine. You know, like, it's never an expectation. It's just, it's only gratitude. So, yeah, let's pull up kick 2. Let's pull up Keck 2. It almost sounded like a Slipknot song. I actually don't know very much music. I don't really know any music from Slipknot. The only thing that I do know is that sorry. They remind me of Leatherface. That's a nice breakbeat. Thanks. Wow, I was tabbed out and I thought that maybe you had some killer patch for Faceplant. Might have to pick up Kick 2 actually. Kick 2 is I do have a kick maker on there. I don't remember how good or bad it sounds though. But yeah, Kick 2 is the shit. Good old trusty discussion. That sounds nice. What DAW is this? This is Bitwig Studio. Do you like Kick 2 for kicks better than Faceplant, or is it just easier to use for kicks? I think that just there's a streamlined aspect to it of how fast I can get a good kick out of this. No pun intended. And then like some of the other stuff that I like about this is that like it will kind of help me direct what pitch the envelope is. And then I guess like adding the other generators and stuff kind of make it just a lot easier to use. So in some cases there's a little bit more control, or at least the setup is streamlined. But I mean, really, it's more so the processing than anything else. Because I mean, this kick on its own is what that sounds like, and then if you know, it's a big difference. So at least to me, it is. Wait. Yeah, versus some thunks. Interesting, it always reminds me of Reaper, but looks a whole lot better. Almost, not always. We do a lot of discussion between DAWs here and stuff, but I mean, really, like, we always kind of come to the same consensus, and it's just that, like, everybody's workflow is different. You kind of just have to find what works for you, if that makes sense. But the cool thing about it is that I could probably use that. The cool thing is that Bitwig offers an unlimited demo, so you get the full features and everything. You just can't export, which is really nice. But it never expires, so you can kind of take your time with it and see if it's, something for you or not. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so that changes it by quite a bit. So we're going to come back to this and actually I kind of like that tail. But it does kind of sound like it's falling apart a bit, so it sounds better. Interesting. It always reminds me of Reaper. Almost not always. Yeah, it looks like it has much better curve control. Yeah, and I think that's what the big thing is. Yeah, I didn't like Reaper that much, but Bitwig looks cool. I'm using Studio One right now, but I might download the demo and see what I can do with it. I've got a full like course for free on YouTube. It's on one of the playlists that's just a bunch of Bitwig tutorials, and that will teach you all of the fundamentals if you're interested. That sounds kind of nice. But now I want to control the yeah, now I don't want that tail anymore. I kind of want to control that, so just a little bit longer. Nice. I noticed it's got 90 instruments. Why do you use frequency shifter on kicks? Did you ever watch that DMTR podcast that he and I did? The way that I do drums is specifically from DMTR now, or at least these kinds of like 808 biggish kicks things. But really, you kind of just set it to an arbitrary thing and you kind of just move it around in that way without doing actual transposition. And then you use the EQ to force the fundamental out of it. So, and it kind of just changes the timbre. But because of those EQ spikes and then by compressing the hell out of it, you're kind of forcing a tone to kind of whatever drum hit you want, and then shaping it further by adding that transient shaper and glue compressor in. So that's kind of the approach that was given to me, and I find that I usually have good success with it with drums. Lots of doofs and stuff. But, you throw something else like that in here. That's a little bit much. Freaks in this place. That's what that kick sounds like to me. See, now that's a lot more knocky. Oh no, I looked for his channel and couldn't find it. Didn't know you had a podcast with him. I'll check that. I'm back. What I missed? Not a whole lot. Just kind of moved on to drums. Yeah, he and I did a podcast together. But he's just a super nice guy. He doesn't have a YouTube channel. He's got a SoundCloud, but that sounds nice. Hashtag make everything an F1. I'm going to delete this one and then duplicate this one. Okay, I might be able to get away with pushing this a little bit harder now. Nice. If we want more attack, then we can adjust this. A little overkill, but whatever. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much. Ecosphere, thank you. I really appreciate the follow. So yeah, I mean, obviously from this you can get some pretty nice. I mean, I think that my earlier ones are a little bit more extreme. I guess the only difference is that I've added a top end to those, which you can do if you want. So I think the only thing that you would really go for is, let's say like right here. So you would add either, not an amp, 8-bit, sorry, bit 8. And then you would just introduce just a slight amount of top end. Actually, let's go 100% so I can hear what I'm doing. There you go. And then if you set this to diffusion, this usually can give you some interesting stuff. There you go. So now you've got a little bit of extra crunch on top. I have 2 days left of the Kick 2 subscription, but I think I'll postpone that and stick with Getting Reason this month. That could be cool. Interesting. I'll have to try it. Always sounds wonky to me, but maybe I'm not giving it enough of a chance. Well, when you do it, like you really, with kicks, you want to be really subtle. I'd say like 30 hertz up and down is as far as you want to go. With snares, you can kind of do whatever you want. It's like erosion, but more watery. Sort of. Erosion is actually just a ring mod. So like you do bring up a good point, but if you wanted to use just a ring mod instead, let's use this one. Then you just go here and then you go to bandpass noise. Oh. So you can get the same result just by doing that. Which I actually think sounds better, to be honest. But that'll give you a little bit of top end. Yeah. Does anybody have any sound design questions that they want to do? I'm going to be in the midst of making snares in between. But yeah, if anybody has any stuff that they'd like to see, I usually take some time to do stuff like that. How do you make a G. Jones bass? Sounds nice. There's some stereo shit, though, that's going on that I don't like. How is motivation maintained? It's not, to be honest. It really isn't. But it can be supplemented or nourished by constant wonder. I think just cooking Wagyu steak. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Are you going to stream you making your section for the collab, or is it top secret till the whole thing comes up? I haven't decided yet. That's a good question. Would be a cool way to see how you make glitches. Okay, I'll show you an easy way. I just saw this tip today of layering with a high pass kick like off of a vinyl sample just for the high end. Yeah, a lot of that was something that Copycat was big on doing for a long time. Okay, I'm going to make two different versions of this because I like it. So the first one is just going to be kind of nice like that. Then my guy, we talking high grade Wagyu is a millionaire in disguise. He's like, bitch, I might be. Nice. Okay. We'll bounce that one. Okay, so if you guys like disprove, then the secret to disprove snares is crush it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to back off of the tone. Because obviously it's too clicky, so we'll pull off this, and then we'll create this here and make that dynamic. Undo. That's not what I meant to do. There you go. And now we can make it just look at that. So if you want chonk snare, then you clip the shit out of it and then you bring it back up with a limiter. That snare is a brick. Exactly. I started doing this weird thing with G-Clip where poor guy with expensive taste. Expensive ads. Wait. I started doing this weird thing with the G-Clip where I basically parallel clip and add some more high end, if that makes sense. Well, yeah, because like you're still preserving. Actually, I don't even think that that it adds high end. It's just you're preserving some of the original sound, right? Because when like you overclip something, there's this appearance that like once you clip it with G-Clip is essentially like it'll make it sound like it's more distorted but more quiet. So like having some of the original sound in there would just kind of make it seem like it has more character in general. But yeah. Cool. So now that we have this chained, then we can do the same thing with a different snare and just kind of see what happens. Is there something like G-Clip in Ableton? Well, G-Clip is free. But yes, there is something like G-Clip in Ableton. It's saturator and glue compressor. Thunk. All right, we're going to create another one here and kind of ease off of that. There you go. One thing that I really started to not to do anymore is to OTT my snares, just because it starts to make it sound like crap. Also has a video using frequency shifter on drums. I got the initial idea from a disproved video on Sample Genie because he's got this video on like processing drums for neurofunk and stuff. And that was kind of my initial idea about where all that came from. Making sounds / music is so addictive. I agree. I love plugins, but I try to avoid overloading my computer with plugins if I can. No, use all the plugins. Use all the things. I basically want the best of both worlds, but my drums feel whack in the moment more than anything else. Well, these are kind of just like fundamentals, right? I love the idea of making my own snares, but tinnitus does not. I have tinnitus as well, but I don't know. I think that my tinnitus isn't from hearing loss. I think it's from like allergies or something, but it is loud. But that's why you have one of these to kind of help you out with that. Mine too. Good, because hearing loss sucks. Okay, I think I like that better because it doesn't sound so washy now. My ears crackle, flutter when I hear sudden peaks though. My ears don't crackle so much, but I do have this constant ringing. I think somewhere around like 10K, I want to say. That actually sounds pretty good to me. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll back off of that, create a second version of this. Not that, the transient control. Lol. Yeah, so, I mean, through this processing, we were able to make like 3 different versions of the same snare, and they're different enough to me to where they still sound good, but yeah. Rest your ears more? I do, personally. I do take long breaks. Coffee doesn't help as well, but speaking of, yeah, I've been more mindful of how long and how loud I'm listening to sound since tinnitus got really bad a few months ago. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, dude. Mine doesn't feel good either, but I don't know. What can you say? Especially since I take stuff for allergies and it has gotten better. Oh, really? That's good to know. Yeah, I might try a Flonase or something to see if I can get the liquid in my ear to stop doing things. But I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Well, we just made 4 kicks and 5 snares. Like, this would probably sound really good together. Yeah, like if that was on a thing. Nice. Allergies are the main reason I hope masks stay norm well after vaccines are rolled out. Yeah, because you might not be sick, but you might still sneeze, or you might be not having any symptoms, but you might sneeze all over somebody. All right, I'm going to show you guys my secret sub. I'm going to have a tutorial on this out soon, but I feel bad because Hakubo just put out a tutorial on subs. And I'm like, ah, man. But this one's pretty nice. That's thick, so you won't need pharmaceuticals. Using sync for that initial punch is clever, though. Wait, what do you mean sync? Did I have something synced? What are you talking about? I need to work on some more tutorials. I have a couple planned now. I got to buckle down and do them. Yeah, and that's kind of like it. It's like sometimes churning out content. Like I'm running out of things. Not running out, but I'm having to get really creative with my tutorial ideas because I've done all the coolest shit that I could think of at the moment, but maybe you can get a mini sponsorship from Sugar Bites to do tutorials for their stuff. And the main reason I don't have any because it's super complicated to me, at least. I want to do Sugar Bites tuts, but they have such a small audience. Well, that could be a way in of being like, hey, I'd like to help you grow your audience, and then just kind of send them your statistics of your YouTube channel, and then just be like, hey, would you consider maybe sending me some of your software so that way I can kind of do some good coverage over it. That too, but mostly because I don't want to breathe pollen. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's just a pitch envelope. It's not. There's no sync involved. I'm soon going to watch your computer drum design a video. Is that synth worth it? I saw AJ Saka use it for, or KJ Saka, I think, use it for sound design with amazing results. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the only thing that I use Vital for, or Serum for that matter, either of the two. Oh, come on. All right. Serum it is. Shakers. Literally Massive is my white noise synth and defaults to a noise generator patch. Nice. You use Serum just for pseudo hi-hats, just for shakers, pretty much. For really weird percussive sounds more than the primary kick snare. Italian. Feels kind of sad when a synth gets regulated to that, but I did relegate poor Citrus to a sub patch. I mean, you know, it's not to say that it's not more useful than that, but it's just the fastest way for me to create something like that. Oh, I want to set that to retrigger. Maybe a saturator. Oh, I was like, what? So that's a really easy way to just get some decent sounding shakers. There's probably more that I would do to those in that way. Somebody asked me about glitches. The way that I make glitches these days are like this. I've got a video on them about how I do glitches, but I have something like this that just loads up a bunch of Foley. And then I add some kind of arpeggiator. You would go look up 128 racks on here to see what I'm talking about. But what I do is I create a 128 rack, and then I create a chord like this. And then I go over here and set this to random. I see Bitwig, I smile. Nice. So once you kind of have something like that, then you can... Hold on one second. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, then you can start to do cool stuff like this. Probably have a couple of different ones on here just to kind of change these to create different rhythms. Then what I would do is come down here and pull that down. Maybe not that long. Grab another one, kind of set that to right here, and then change that to musical, and musical on and off. And then what I would do is I'd come over here and grab a note selector. Throw that in there, and duplicate it. Switch this one up to something like that. And then change this one to something different. Grab another randomizer. And change the selector. And then you just set this to play, and then you'll just get some cool shit. What do I use for a webcam? My phone. And then once you have that, then you can get into like more interesting stuff like Portal, which is a great tool for this kind of stuff. Actually, somebody in here, Databroth, has a bunch of Portal patches. Sounds like shifting through a jar full of random stuff. Now slap Portal and oh yeah, phone. How? I'll have to figure that one out, I guess. It's called Epoch Cam, and it's something from Elgato, and you just set it up, and then you can run it on Wi-Fi to your computer. Yeah, I've got my own thing that I like to pull up, which is the Portal Randomizer. You can just kind of watch it go. Sometimes I like to use a vocoder on this stuff. And what you can also do is you can go like this and then right click and copy value to all layers, so that way it becomes more of a staccato thing. This is a really easy way to get interesting stuff. So if you don't like that, then you can go in here and I've got these other 128 racks that I've set up. Home Depot rack. Same thing. We'll turn this down and kind of pull that up a bit. Copy value to all layers. And you can also get a little bit more intricate with it as well by using a delay. And then you can set this to bipolar. Turn that off. You can turn the grain delay off. Make that a little bit drier now. It sounded cool. Okay, that's so cool. Ooh, glitchy nice. You should try that tornado sequencer from the Discord as well. Thanks, just found that. Wait, found what? Sounds like shifting through a drawer. Yeah. So yeah, this is like one way to kind of do things. Just gonna get rid of that and go to this one instead. Then what we can do is go here, bounce all that stuff out, and then we'll get into the real way that I make glitches. This is usually just a starting point for me, but once we get into that, then we go here, and then we go into a sampler. And this is kind of where the magic happens, at least for me. Oh, actually, I've got this preset. It's called I'm Lazy. Should be with the, oh wait. There it is. And then we'll drag that in. And this one is just already set up. So I've got some randomizers on here that are going to do some different things, but I'm going to set this to... Okay, yeah. So now what we do is we just drag out one long note. Hit F. Because I always hit F. That's just what I do. And then we want to turn key tracking off. And then we can kind of just let this play. And it'll do what it wants. Found Epoch Cam, thank you, I'll give that a shot. Yeah, they've got a free version and a paid version. I just paid the $8 because I like the quality that this gives. But as you can see now, like, you know, you can just kind of let this run forever and do its own thing, and either set it to record or whatever, and you've kind of got all of your sounds that you want. That's pretty much it. Every time I see Alck pop the sampler, I want Bitwig. It's so versatile. I want to do this in Ableton. You can do it in Granulator too. But yeah, you would just place the scan and then the grain size to different things. But yeah, like my favorite thing to do is, or I guess like what I've had the most success in, rather. I'll just take one of my songs. It's a lo-fi tune, but you know, something like that. Wait, undo, undo, undo. Then you toss this in. And now, like, I try, if I'm ever going to throw something in here, I try not to do anything musical, but this can sometimes be advantageous because you'll get really cool, like, tearing and metallic effects. So... And I just kind of let this run because I don't feel like touching it, but what you can always do is instead just turn this off. This is the one that's controlling the position, and then now just let it play. Wait, undo. What just happened? Oh, okay. There we go. Wow, that's really loud. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, that's kind of cool, but I'm going to stretch this out one more time. Sometimes you have to do it multiple times in order to get something interesting. Yeah, I know, but I didn't really want to get used to the rest of the software. Maybe I'm too dumb for it. I mean, I've got all the info online. Whatever you want to learn, it's all up there on the computer. It's all on the computer. Everything you want to know. Yeah, so you can do something like that. Or I think that what I've had the most success with is by taking songs that have just primarily drums and bass. So I'll use one of my other songs. Okay, do I not have that? Maybe... here we go. We'll use the main section of this tune instead. Bro, what? Oh my god. So we'll just take like this section and toss it in. Wait, undo. Command D. You can get some sick stuff from that. So yeah, are you planning on releasing more music? Yeah, whenever I finish music. Like I don't have any projects that I'm working on right now that I'm like, oh, I've got new shit coming out. But that's kind of like my thing is like I'm trying to just figure out different ways that I can like take whatever knowledge and production that I have to the next level, because I don't want to just make the same thing over and over again. So it's either got to be like a different story or a different... I'd like to improve on my mixing and make everything just sound more full and all that. So I'm not really in a rush to do it at this moment in time. I'm kind of just trying to find my way through, I guess, if that makes sense, and not be complacent and get better. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, this is super fun. I think now would be a good time to do the giveaway. Let's go ahead and get this set up. So what you guys are going to do for me is I'm going to pull up Discord. And everybody that's in my channel right now, do me a favor. I'm going to go to announcements. Oh, wait, hold on. Got to get out of full screen mode on this. And all you're going to do is reply with 1. Or sorry, react to this. So react to this 1 right here. If you are here, react to 1. I mean, your infinite corridor is great. Thanks, man. If you guys want to participate and you guys want to get a free sample pack from something off the store, maybe you were eyeballing it, whatever, toss it in. And I'm going to wait a couple minutes. I'm going to eat some pretzels, but we'll do the raffle. Who did a smiley face? Wrong one, Emmanuel. Okay, wait. We've got a song that I'm going to play. Here we go. I'm waiting. There's 12 of you, so if you guys want something for free, or at least there was 12 of you. Oh, this is from Mario. For free and better than the Reaper compressor? Hard pick. It's giveaway time. Does anybody know any free or budget compressor plugins that are good for sidechaining? I'm currently using the built-in Reaper compressor. Yikes. I don't know. I don't know how sidechaining works. And this is from Yoshi's Island. Sorry, I'm new to Discord. It's okay. There's about a minute left. A minute and a half. Giveaway time. You still have time to submit. All you have to do is react to that post I made on announcements in Discord for a free sample pack of your choosing off my website. What's a giveaway? One person is going to win it. All right. Such a good tune. Okay, let's see. Let me see what we got here. I'm going to pull up the interweb. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. We've got... All right, we've got Nitro, Werehog, Grim. Holy shit. Sorry. How do I see everybody that's reacted to this? And one other. How do I... Did I just shoot myself in the foot? Who's the last person that reacted with this? Okay, hold on. Let me fill this out. So, Nitro. Grim. I already forgot the other people. Werehog. Isn't there a way to see this on the Discord? 3 dots and click reaction? Okay, thanks. Wait, what? Oh, over here. Thanks. Polly. Can't leave you out. Emmanuel. I might have butchered your name. I'm sorry. Emmanuel. Oh my god. Sorry. Somos. Polly's on everyone. Twat. Twat won last time, actually. Alright, here we go. Is that everybody? Nitro, Grim, Werehog, Polly, Emmanuel, Somos, and Twat. Did everybody respond? Is that everybody? Am I too late to submit? No, you're not too late to submit. Oh, cool. What Puny said. Not familiar with Reaper and how exactly it works. Recon is actually really good and even use another DOS. Reaper is nice. Just stick with it. Miss the logic compressor, but move to PC. Okay. I think that's everybody. Let's run that back. You guys are just stepping in. I'm doing a giveaway. Every 200 subs, wait, how do I? Oh, yeah, every 200 subs, I give away a sample pack. And once we hit 10K, then I will be doing the same thing of giving away a sub pack M2X to one lucky winner. So let's go ahead and start the raffle. I'm only giving one of these away, but every 200, I'll spin the wheel again. So good luck to you all. And giveaways. I've been subbed. Wait, what? Wait. No. The way that you... Hella subbed? Wait. Okay. 30 more seconds. If you have not entered, here's how you enter. Because this lets me know that you're in chat. Dummy subbed. So, if you have not entered and you want a free sample pack or a chance to win, you need to go into announcements here and react to this. I'm going to give you guys 10 more seconds. Nope, the bottom one. The bottom one, guys. There you go. Okay, only one, please. Okay, Lex, got you. Is it just Lex? It's just Lex. Okay, just Lex. We'll get you in there. Okay, here we go. Play the song. Okay, I'll play the song. Assuming I can find... No, not that one. All right, here we go. Okay, I double checked. It's Grim, which is Puny. Puny, send me a DM on Discord. You, sir, have won yourself a sample pack off my website. If you go to alckemy.com, here's everything I have to offer. Don't pick the free stuff because you can just download the free stuff. But we've got Abjuration for Bitwig, Ascension for Faceplant, Aberrance, Neuro-based stuff, Ether, Halftime Kit, Arbitration, which is heavy percussion tools, Ash, which is a bunch of, it's a sample pack, but it's a bunch of kind of like motions and soundscapes. Everything else is free. I think I have more free stuff. Oh, Azoth as well. I think I have more free stuff available than I do paid stuff on my website. Lol. Congrats, dude. You are a winner. A winner is you. Congrats. If you guys didn't make it, it's totally fine. Don't sweat it, because every 200 subs I'm going to be doing this again. It's just, it's just promo stuff, and it's a way for that I can give back to the community. So, yeah, hit me up on Discord, and I will get you whatever pack you wish. We all winners. He played the song. The song is more important. Yeah. Hella groovy. It's groovy. I am kind of contemplating what I can start doing for music now these days and stuff, but I've got a new pack that I'm going to be working on. Actually, we just did a bunch of presets of those today, and I've got some other stuff that I'll probably throw into it because, it already sounds good, but let's take a listen to some of that stuff, and then I'll head out of here. My back is starting to hurt, and I'm getting really hungry. All right, what did we do? What did we do today? All right, so we made some basses. And then we also made generators out of them. But I've got some other stuff that I want to include as well. Like this one I think was really sick. That one I wasn't too fond of. What other ones did we do today? We did like 6, right? If I'm not mistaken. Floral circuit plug? Oh, that must have been a request. I don't remember what the other ones were. Oh, peanut butter, right. Did somebody say that? Song slaps. Yeah. So I've kind of been like on this idea of maybe creating like something that's kind of like a duality thing, to where there's a bass version and then there's a generator version. But I might include like some exclusive generators and stuff in there too. Like I've been meaning to release this one, which I freaking love. This is like my favorite one. But I'll probably put it out. But I'm trying to just find the right price for it, and also like making sure that people get the right value. Yeah, Puny. Yeah, I don't know. I just like this one a lot. So yeah, we'll be working on it, and it'll be cool. If you guys are new here, we've got tune feedback on Thursdays. So you send your unfinished tunes, and I'm not talking about ones that are pretty much done, but you don't know what else to do to it. I mean, like your work in progresses that are kind of like either just started or middle of being done. And we do that on Thursdays again. And then I've just been uploading a bunch of content, lots of tutorials. I think that like we've got a really big Discord, but not a lot of those people are taking a look at those videos. So if you're a member of my Discord and you haven't watched my recent stuff, I would love it if you did. I'm not there to waste your time. But yeah, thank you guys. Does anybody have any other like last minute questions or anything before I take off? Thank you guys for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. When is the collab due? It is due January 31st. So over here on the Discord collab talk, there's a little sticky thing. So yeah, this is the submissions are due January 31st, but I still have to do my part, and then I also have to put everything together. Thank you for your time. Yeah, for sure, man. I had a great time. And if you guys are new as well, we've got this Discord collaboration thing going on. You can read the rules here in the Discord collab talk. You just make a main section or a drop or whatever at A minor 85 BPM, and then at the end of your main section, you add a transition like a riser or like a fill or something that's going to kind of signal that it's going to move into a different part, and then we're going to splice all these submissions together for a single thing, which would be cool. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but I think that it'll be a lot of fun, and you still have a few days. You've got 5 days to submit, so that's not too difficult to pull off. So yeah, I mean, it's literally like 30 seconds to a minute worth of content, so just throw something together and all that. Thanks, baby. Yeah, for sure. But thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And if you guys want to watch the VOD, then that's open to all the members. But other than that, you guys can just catch the tutorials or ask me whatever questions you want in the Discord. Much love, everybody. And thank you for joining me today again. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or Thursday. Bye, everybody.